You are listening to 89.9 WMMTV. Welcome as we tune in and showcase that summer hit, Killer Frequency by Team17. Kick back, relax, it's gonna be something to die for. Actually, yeah, probably, because it's Killer Frequency, which is what we're covering today. And with Killer Frequency, it's a first-person horror puzzle game set in 1987, good year, that puts you in the role of a late-night radio talk show host in small-town America, whose colors are being stalked by a mysterious killer. This was released June 1st, 2023, with overwhelmingly positive reviews, both all reviews and recent reviews on Steam, and it is developed and published by Team17 Digital. And the key was provided to me, so thank you to Team17 and their PR team. Greatly appreciate it. I am looking forward to diving into this game. One, as a person who used to be a radio DJ, I'm really intrigued to see what kind of things they introduce or bring out. Now, of course, I wasn't a radio DJ back in 1987. I was born around that year. So not really from the womb to the radio DJ host seat. But still, there are some things that carry over that I'm really intrigued on to see how well they have introduced it or incorporated it into this game. And then on top of that, I, of course, love horror games and horror puzzle games. And so I'm just really excited to check this out and see what it's all about. I haven't seen any playthroughs. I haven't tried to, take a peek at any walkthroughs or anything like that. I've only seen the marketing for it and just thought this looks really cool. I really like this concept. You are a person on the sort of like you're on the inside, but you're also on the outside looking in because you have callers calling in about this killer, and then the killer goes after them. Now, eventually, will the killer come after us? Probably, but I don't know. But I'll be really intrigued because it kind of puts you in this helpless position of like, oh crap, what can I do? This could really go a multitude of ways, so I'm excited to check it on out. Also, under user tags, it is defined as adventure, simulation, interactive fiction, and puzzle. So if that sounds like something that is up your alley, make sure to check out Killer Frequency on Steam. It's currently $24.99 USD. But of course, there will be an autumn sale that comes, especially a Halloween sale toward the end of October into November. So we might see a sale as well on the game, which might be a great time to then grab Killer Frequency for yourself. Without further ado, let's go ahead and jump into Killer Frequency by Team17 Digital. WASD, move camera. Okay, why are we in the back alley, though? We has no feet. That's terrifying. Oh, okay, we can open up stuff. Nice. Picking up objects. Ooh. Can I drink? No? Oh, we can place. Okay. Object interaction. You can hold two objects. Oh, dual wielding. Swap between hands with middle mouse button. Okay, we're dropping the beer. Throw objects R. Oh, wait. Let me throw the beer. Come here. Yeet. Oh, okay. Well. Oh, we can crouch. Why we're so low to the ground. Oh, that's ominous. Okay, so we can hold on to things while moving. Uh-oh. I broke the game. Somehow I was inside the dumpster. Am I Oscar the Grouch? Boy, this is a way into a radio station. Stop it. Inspecting objects. Press E to begin inspecting. Hold left mouse button and move. Mouse to rotate object while inspecting. Okay, fam. Oh. Only the best from KFAM. Oh, okay, so you don't push the middle mouse button. You rotate middle mouse button. Got it. Now we're dual wielding drinks. An upper and a downer. We are in radio. Move in the direction indicated. To the face. Gah. Ah. I need a young priest and an old priest. Whatever. Pen. Great. Now I can stab someone with a pen. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Hello? Hi, that's a very green light. I got a pen. Okay, that was a creepy character. Oh, hi. Go away.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or, I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously?
So we got
Do
the
we
board
have
operator.
to do these checks every time?
We've got the DJ.
Do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show,
Shot.
and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
I mean, I might. Hold on, I want to use the killer shot first. There we go. Oh, don't respond when prompted for 30 seconds. Dead hair. Hey, I'm busy doing stuff. All right, so today is Thursday. Doctor's appointment on the 21st, don't forget. And vacation on the 24th, hell yeah. Toggle text panels. Tab to toggle on and off text panels. Okay, so this is a map of the city. Gallows Creek. A peaceful place to rest your bones. Ha ha, ha ha ha. By the way, someone was legit just murdered in our building. That was the scream, the cat yowl that they thought that they heard was the, yeah, so. But we're fine. Once a challenging hunting ground for the very best, now a fun and friendly stop along your way. Of course it's a hunting ground. Whether you are here for the sights or just passing through, if you see a stranger here, then you've probably made a friend for the rest of your life, which won't be long because you'll be dead soon. Let's do the checks.
Fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Peggy.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play.
Oh, the
Easy.
hang-ups? Stab in the Twilight. Oh, yes. Give me that one. How do I do that?
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
I am working on it, okay? I'm sorry that I'm right-hand dominant here. My bad.
Got it.
Do I just hold on to the headphones? What am I doing with the headphones?
Now turn it off.
I don't want to.
All right, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
I am totally professional. Damn, we're launching these things. We can't
Line
launch a
1
coffee
is the
cup.
leftmost button.
Shut up, Peggy. I'm hooping. I'm a baller. Shot caller. 20-inch rims on the Impala. Oh,
In front of you to the left. Should be lit up, Forrest.
I am busy sucking right now. Do you mind? Oh, that was almost. Hold on. Crap. It's weird because it like shoots it off to the left. Okay. Phone calls. Line 1.
In front of you to the left. Should be lit up, Forrest.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don.
Or the
You
Don.
get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the third one on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Oh, wow. So we can actually control quite a bit here. Producer line.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest.
This is
Sorry
line
I
one,
made
line
you such
two.
an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound blaster next.
That's an easy one. There we go. Always good for a cheap
Oh,
laugh.
no. Okay. So
All right,
this is
we're
literally just
almost
like little
done.
jingles.
Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
So these are for like little stingers and like little stinger jingles and stuff like that. And then from there you have little sound effects.
Play a song, grab the sliders, and move them up and down. Go nuts.
Okay. So you have your sound effects, you have your little stingers.
Sliders should be right in front of you.
Bruh.
Like directly in front.
Gosh. Good lord.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess That Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
I won't do it. I hate what I've become.
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough
Scream,
dead air
Forrest,
already.
scream!
Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
The falling from cliff, the perturbed yeti scream, the drowning scream. Falling from a cliff. Sounds like a baby.
Well, folks,
Like
there
a
you
baby
have it.
being thrown.
Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free
The
fried
Maze
dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing. It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
Like he's
I
done this
can't
before.
wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's going to be the highlight of my week.
I have a feeling she's going to
Oh,
get killed.
Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest! Thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Okay. Are you calling to guess that scream?
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911
caller? Wait.
is calling me to report a
Dispatch?
body. Interesting setup.
Yeah, that's...
All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator.
They have one.
I think this is real.
Peggy,
That's how
I'm not
small
gonna be
they
happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
You should call the sheriff, I mean, yeah.
Leslie, I'll level with you. I find this hard to believe, but I'll hear you out. What exactly is going on?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is
Oh.
dead?
Well,
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
where are the other officers?
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no.
Playing
I
with my
checked
paper balls.
everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell.
Pinky.
I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on,
Well.
and bring help back with me.
But
Good luck
if you
talking to you,
leave while
Leslie.
there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
What? No, that is a bad idea.
No, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews, they sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together.
I don't know.
Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
Try to break down the door, no. Find another way into the cell, well, duh. Find another set of keys.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Check the officers' desks. Check Sheriff Matthews. Oh, yeah.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
I
Bit the
couldn't
bullet.
see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like
Genius.
Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I'm feeling fantastic. I can't handle this all night. I think we can handle this. I'm quitting K-Fam if this is a prank.
Yeah, that seemed to go okay. Maybe Leslie was right. Maybe we can handle this 911 business.
That's the spirit, Forrest. I think you're right. Though, I have to say, I really hope this is the only call like this we get.
Same.
That would be
Come
nice,
on, Martinez.
but be a boring
There
game.
we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair. We'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
You're leaving? We're on our own? It's the right thing to do.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll
Yeah.
be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Oh, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man!
The whistling man? Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think...
He's not
you
dead?
think
Yeah,
he
sounds like
attacked
it.
Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched. We need to think.
In the station or take a police cruiser?
I think you need to stay put and hide in the station. You should be safe in there.
We can't just stay in here. I need to go get help. And what if he gets in? What if he finds us?
Is anyone else
There
listening?
should be police
Come on.
cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah. Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... I'll just reach into your pocket there, deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
But
I try.
wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Take Sheriff Matthews' gun, take Deputy Martinez's gun? Well, the guns didn't seem to really work, right?
Deputy Martinez surely carries a gun, right? Could you use that?
Deputy Martinez's gun is missing. I guess the whistling man must have done something with it.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me
Aha.
see. No. No. No! Shit! None of the
Well,
keys
you're dead.
work.
Best of luck.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
A
I
stick.
didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
The voiceover is actually pretty solid. I like it.
All right. It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold
And a
one
stick
if
of
I'm
chewing
carrying
gum.
Deputy Martinez. Which should I take?
Take the taser, the pepper spray, take the baton. Don't take the baton. Taser or pepper spray? I feel like with the mask, the pepper spray might not do much. Do the taser.
I mean, it's got to be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait. Do you hear that?
No.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly. It's gone quiet. No more knocking.
It was knocking? Can you still see the whistling man? Maybe the freak left. Be careful.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep,
When you're not strong.
there you go.
I
Are
hope
you
carry
sure
on.
about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So, here we go. Again, you're hooked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach the car. If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
That is actually very true. Anything and everything will happen.
Oh,
Same thing
I
with
think we've
streaming.
got Leslie back on the line. I'm putting the call through.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the Whistling Man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving.
Sounds like a good plan.
Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Uh-oh.
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch!
Tase him.
Yeah! Take that!
Hope you tased him in the balls.
Leslie, go!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away, or...
Forrest, that taser, definitely the right call.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Fair.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
Making no noise was a false sense security trick. Yeah, I feel like that was, right? DJ's voice performance definitely grew on me as I saw more and more of the story gameplay. That's awesome to hear. That is really some great feedback.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay. Anyway, once I'm in... I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Take care, Leslie. Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
A shocking turn of events. Deputy Martinez
Folks, you heard
survived
it
the
here.
Whistling Man.
We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're going to get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16.
The Scream.
For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy. Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X.
Oh, is that how you
This
say
is
that?
not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not help.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
So we're screwed. And he's come back tonight? Okay, what happened to him?
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellis Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually.
Ah.
The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. But what's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight.
So they just guessed, yeah,
I don't
that he was
know.
dead. Guess we'll find out. So we're screwed. We'll do our
All right.
best.
Copycat or ghost killer? I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35.
I'll take it.
Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, it's
No,
35.
35 people at best.
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
Are you serious? We only have 35 listeners?
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Oh.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah,
Don't
I
say
guess
that.
we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
Ooh, baby.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've
Geek
come
whistle.
back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests?
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe
Whistling Man question mark?
must make a sacrifice to us.
God damn
A
it.
sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me.
What do you want?
We
You want cheese dusted pretzels?
Cheese dusted pretzels. I want cheese dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
We also want a mega gulp.
Come on, kids, give it up. I know you're just having fun, but there's been death tonight. This really isn't appropriate.
Man, suck it, old man. Gallows hide for blood. Woo!
For anyone just tuning in, we do, in fact, have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked. It's David Scopo with Moonlight. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
It's a phase.
Kids around here.
It's a phase.
They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this whistling man character?
True.
They
Who would
think
the
it's
high
funny,
school mascot
but
be?
it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no
The killer
chance that our
bees?
whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive.
Someone
We
dressed
still
up
have
as
a show
Michael
to do.
Myers.
We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this.
Insert Britney Spears dance.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with
What?
me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh, God. It's actually happening.
A jazz run? Where are you now? Bad night to go out for a run.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Actually, don't
Oh,
say
I
where you
did,
were at
baby.
on the
I jazz ran all the way
radio.
to my car and nothing flat.
jazz
But I
ran.
dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Can you go back and find your keys? Probably not a good idea. Sounds like you lost them. I think you'll be fine. Is there anywhere else you can go?
Is there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there. Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know a thing about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys, and you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
You're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic
and Savior.
Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
Why not?
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related.
They
It's
have a face for
weird.
radio. It's okay.
I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
Running. Aggressively moving. Are those flies? Ugh. Nasty. Give me the whole pot of coffee. Oh, here we go. Hey, fam. Twins, I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Oh, great. They're outside. In a car. Or no, in the bathroom. They're gonna be in the bathroom. Pray for me.
This looks useful.
Aha. Stop it. Behave. Stop it. I never behave fair enough. How do we read? Oh, E. There we go. Step 1. Use a screwdriver as key if that fails. Remove the steering column cover. Step 3. Check the serial number, then strip and twist the following wires together. If there is a 4 before a 3 and number 7 and no 7 in the number, red and blue. Oh dear God. The radio turns on and won't turn off. Cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other pink wires. This will trigger the alarm. Oh Jesus. Now strip the purple wire.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise. Use screwdriver if that fails.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Unscrew the steering column.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2.
I'm glad she knows what the hell I'm talking about and where that's at. Because I don't.
Screws. Okay. Cover's off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and... Oh God, my heart is pumping.
You're doing great. Do your jazz breathing, don't panic.
Tell me exactly what you see.
Okay. I can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
576. Shit. 576. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you, game. Okay, so if there is a 4 before a 3 and no 7, red and blue. There's a 4 before a 3, there is, but no 7 in the number. Okay, so it's not red and blue. If there's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start with a 5, green and brown. There's a 6 anywhere and doesn't start. Okay, so it's red and yellow. If there is a 0 at the end and 3 doesn't come before 6.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Now strip the purple wire. Strip the purple wire and twist onto the exposed cable. Do not touch the live wire. Strip the pink wire. Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires. No. Now strip the purple wire. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wire. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess so. I guess we are brushing.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay.
We strip.
And we brush. And... Energize that body. Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you want to jazz studio, you get in for free.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
Hit that fucker
I still
with your
can't
car.
believe this
True.
is happening.
Hey, Daisy.
Right?
Welcome on
Like
in.
Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's a sad place on Earth. Peggy, be honest.
Peggy, be honest, it's a dump. There's nothing to do here. Hell, I'm almost ready to thank this whistling guy for at least making things interesting.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Dab happy?
friendly, usually, if you get to know them. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
Some folks have been okay. You don't notice the stink after a while.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible after a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
12:42 a.m.
Caller
Going pretty
on
well.
line one.
Enjoying the game. Pretty interesting concept here.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte.
Hello.
Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pete.
Hello, Brian. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have to, though.
Oh, it's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Can I hang up?
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for.
Does it whistle?
No. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
Yeah, totally. No.
Nope.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is required by law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
Giggity goo.
Done.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh, no. We're out of beer.
No!
What am I gonna do?
I don't know.
The party is going to be over.
True.
Fear not.
The Grill Reaper?
A free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins this Tuesday.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal from us and you'll get a free 6-pack of beer if Gallows High wins.
A free 6-pack? Righteous.
You heard
Wow.
me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins.
Which they won't.
Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Oh.
Me too, Billy. Me too.
Ah.
Come on down to Grilling Spree or call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Just get me back on the air.
Mm.
And we're back.
Hi.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Welcome to the Scream.
Yeah.
With me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
No.
What? God, another one?
You haven't heard, have you?
I'm guessing you've not been tuned in to our show tonight.
Damn it, son. What does that have to do with anything? Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter? I can cite you as an anonymous source.
God.
That's a concern.
We're live on
We're
air.
live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man.
No, that's probably him.
Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Which is why you're probably dead.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30
So,
years ago.
About that, though.
Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I
So...
don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building.
Okay.
Watch them on any TV set here. And
Great.
There's a set in the boardroom.
Can you get out of there? Think you can take the Whistling Man? No.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer?
How?
We'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right?
Oh.
In different rooms, with different extensions. So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And get an exclusive interview with the killer. And buy Maurice time.
By Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right?
Well, I
For
guess the
that
killer
to be
doesn't hear us,
successful,
so...
You're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. Thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
Thank God. What are we doing? What happened? Sending a copy?
You
Did you fax us?
don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let me down.
What? Oh, is the fax machine in here?
Go, Forrest! The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
That's what I'm trying to
thanks,
do.
Peggy. Be right back. Okay, go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. This must be it.
All right, so we got to call the right numbers that don't have the killer near his exit, basically. Okay, so currently he is in the boardroom if he was able to fax us. Yeah, so we need to get him down the stairs, which means he needs to go from extension 04, which is the boardroom where the fax is, all the way across and down the stairs. So we need to get the killer far away from him, which potentially means editor's extension 03. Because everything else is pretty open to him, unfortunately. And there's a phone in the editors. There's a phone there, a phone. We could, yeah, no. We could try archives, but I don't think that's a good idea. Okay.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Why?
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door.
Okay, so that one.
It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
I would call the editor's room.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it.
Pull him
I'll put the
away
call through
from
when you're ready.
the boardroom.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
A second thought, let's dial another room. Go to the kitchen. Well, let's see here. The archives. Oh, but there's a connection between the editor's office and the archives, which is the secret archives or secrets. I don't know what the hell that is. So probably the kitchen at that point, because we don't want to get them too close. Go to the archives, go to the kitchen. The kitchen is right next to the stairs, or the archives, but still.
You're moving to the kitchen.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much
Oh,
choice,
no, that is
do
true.
I?
The secret
Make a
archives only
call.
has a door to the
Yes,
editor.
sir.
That's a good point. I thought I
Calling
saw a door for a second there.
Now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Oh,
Do you
boy.
think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming.
All
You
right,
ready?
here we go.
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
I am. I don't think he saw me. I've got to give you credit for that, but I'm not out of the woods yet.
This is true.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the whistling man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Maybe play dead. Can you lock him in a room?
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Oh boy. Now is not the time, Peggy.
I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip.
Yeah, no phone.
So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
Not damn clue. Use yourself as bait. Is there a TV in there? Oh, that, I would say use a radio. Is there a TV?
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
I hope he's a Scream fan. Is it?
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be.
Well,
it's what he calls his work radio.
If it is, the killer can hear us right now, right?
Archives, actually. I'll sneak over while our friend is still distracted with his search. I'll call you back once I've got the radio.
So we probably have to then
save him, Forrest.
call the
Heck, if this works, we
distraction
might even
again.
save the whole town.
And then get him into the secret archives, and then, oh boy, this is gonna be interesting.
We're close. Let's make it happen, Peggy.
How can we fail? I mean, it's a
Oh,
plan
don't say that.
with steps. Get the radio, plant it in the secret archives, lure the killer, and call incoming from the reporter. Putting it through now.
Nash, hello? Nash, are you there?
I'm here. Is everything okay?
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me.
Totally.
The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Yeah, Hopkins.
Wait. Ah, God damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
Yeah, 189. Now he has me second guessing.
189.16.
Yeah, okay.
You got it. 189.16.
Good. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Okay, let's see here. Call the boardroom, call the kitchen, call the archives. So currently he is in the archives. Currently the killer is in, well, no, technically so the reporter is in the archives. If we call the killer to the kitchen, he would be right across the way from the archives, which is kind of dangerous. But if we were able to send him to the editor's office while the reporter was in the boardroom, then we can reverse it, right? So call the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Hopefully this works.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll call the killer a jackass. I'll give him fake advice. I'll impersonate Mr. Russell.
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is, pal!
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the killer's going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Let's see, if we tell him to hide inside the secret archive, he'd have to run out and lock the door, which is pretty... Hide under your desk, but again, can be seen. I wouldn't say hide among the cubicles because he'd have to run right across the way of the Whistling Man. So I feel like that's just instant death. So at this point, I almost feel like hide in your cabinet, but he said it would take a second, but that might be the best bet. Unless the Whistling Man gets so distracted from the sound of the radio that he doesn't even look under the desk.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it.
It is what it is, you know?
I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
I think it should be safe now, Forrest.
That's it! No more hiding! I'm a tough old man. I've been on the beat longer than you've been alive! Come on down, Whistling Man! Come and get a knuckle sandwich! Listeners, this is Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And if you've just tuned in...
See you in hell, kid!
We've just locked up the Whistling Man.
Forrest, you beautiful bastard! I can't believe that actually worked!
Nice.
If I'm being honest, I can't believe it either.
Thank God it's over. I'll be off call a few friends. I'd feel safer waiting for the cops to come grab this freak with some company.
Good call.
Hey, maybe you and me could do an interview tomorrow for the Gallows reporter.
I'll think about it. Let's see what tomorrow brings.
I'll take that as a yes. Talk to you soon.
There we are, folks. The Whistling Man is locked up. Let's all take a deep breath.
And play some killer tunes.
Oh.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. Looks like the night should be pretty easy from here on out.
Don't
Right?
jinx it.
Thank God that's over. I guess we got some downtime now. I could ask you some questions to kill the time?
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
What do you want to know?
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. You're sorry? Why? Did you do it?
It's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You are. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh, what happened there? Oh, what a coincidence.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Any siblings?
Okay.
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore.
Oh.
I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
What on earth could someone want at this hour?
I don't know. Do you want to go check it out?
Hell no.
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
I can't leave the booth while we're on air. One of Reggie's K-Fam regulations. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Okay.
That's a really
Grab
dumb
the first
fucking question.
floor,
It really
then
is, though.
Check the door.
He found second floor. Oh, mousetrap.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
I don't even know what that is. This door's staying shut all night. Thanks, Peggy. Don't mind me while I just walk around out in the open in this fly-infested area. Oh, okay. Wait, we are on the second floor. Oh, that's cool looking. I like that. Look at that. Get some nice screenshots. Coffee. Oh, yes.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
I'm sure we'll have to get into it later. I would imagine. Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. I hope we can still be friendly, though. Brad! P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Dick. Oh, there are the tickets. Hey! Barb. It's all about the he said, she said, babe. There we go. A map of something. Oh, the maze. You know, we'll probably need this afterward, actually. After all this. Rock on Gallows for life. Okay. Axe me again. Axe me again. Axe 3, final decapitation. Good job on the new job. Friendship quiz. The hell desk is this? It's a weird workspace. Just gonna throw that out there.
Tape.
What the?
Play on air.
No, no, and no. Also, I just thought about it, and funny thing, no. Eggs?
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, play me on air.
All right. Well, turn the music off and play it.
I don't think that's a good fucking idea.
Time to turn the music off.
Yeah, thanks, Peggy.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that?
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know
like
how
that.
or
it's like when
why
someone does
that came through our
clippings
door with
to create
door
like
locked
a
up, but
threatening
be
letter
careful,
or
Gallows
something.
Creek. Stay home and stay
With
safe.
audio clips, that was cool. I like
Give
that.
us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
God.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Peggy's animations are pretty solid, like her cheering or the thumbs up and stuff. They look good.
Caller, you're on 189.16, The Scream, with...
Ash! Shut up and listen to me!
Mr. Russell? What's wrong? Are you okay?
I said listen! He's gone! The whistling man is gone!
So he did escape. What happened?
He's gone? What happened?
Well, after our call, I cleared the stairs and went home. I phoned some buddies, and we came back here to keep watch.
Then what happened?
I'm getting to that. We came back here. Door was shut, just as I left it. We had a couple of drinks, and, well, there was a bunch of us, and we were all armed. They thought we could teach the freak a lesson before the cops got him.
Oh, how very Halloween of you. I don't blame you. That's shameful.
Did you let him escape?
Of course we didn't. I demand you retract that accusation.
Damn it, Maurice. Just tell me what happened with this plan of yours.
This was not my idea. The guys just grabbed their weapons and unlocked the door. I braced myself and...
Then
nothing. The room was empty. The door was still locked. How the hell did he get out?
Are you sure it was still locked?
I'm telling you, it was locked. No way out of there. None.
Maybe. I mean, I know it's crazy, but if
Yes.
he's back from the dead, then...
Guess who's back? Back again?
Do you think he's some kind of ghost, Peggy?
It would explain things. I mean, how do we know he's not?
Mooney, there's no way.
Whoa, did you say something, Maurice?
Baloney. I said baloney. Look, I don't want anything more to do with this. I'm clearing out of Dodge. And I recommend you and everyone listening do the same.
Oh, like through a
He
ceiling
seems really spooked.
tile or something? Maybe.
Wouldn't you be if you got attacked by a
There had to be
serial killer
something, right?
who turned out to be a demonic spirit?
Shh, quiet.
He's not a demon, Peggy.
Yeah, you're probably right. But what do we do now?
From seaman to demon, the story of Mooney.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened.
I'm trying to...
Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word.
The Word.
All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Come on, game. Game. Peggy asked me to go out there. Do you mind? Thank you. Leave me ASAP off air. Why?
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it. See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
My
And?
God.
Purple is Reggie's angry color.
Oh.
He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
Purple message.
He has an angry
All
color?
right. I'll put it on.
I hope it's nothing serious.
All right, chat. What would your angry color be? If you had an angry color, what would it be? Purple's my happy color. Fuck Reggie. Barney would have a thing to say about that.
Has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have
Oh,
to
thanks, Roddy. Help me. Take me now.
Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight. The next call will be much less friendly.
Orange is your angry color?
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Like Body Snatcher. Yeah.
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation.
Some of these titles for this
God,
type of story.
I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to K-Fam, not to me.
Then it's got to be downstairs at reception.
God damn it.
Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at K-Fam aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
I don't want to. We got here Datables? What the hell is this? Barbara? Oh, Barbara at the front desk trying to get some VHS date videos out? Well, someone's got to do it. Oh, there we go.
This must be it. Final Breath. My tiny selection grows.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air. Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is.
Around.
And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Oh. Don't worry about the whistling man, but that Gina Franklin. Whoo, let me tell you.
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
What's up, fam?
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music
You're in
off.
with K-Fam.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream.
And tonight's 911 stand-in.
911 stand-in.
This is Murphey.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
Two things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life.
That's beautiful.
I've learned how to live, how to
Is
laugh,
your son the whistling man?
most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday, Fernando.
Weird night to celebrate, but okay.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer.
Now this guy's dead.
You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows waste disposal plant. Guess what?
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's Dojo series. So get ready, whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Well,
Oh,
Fernando,
no.
I hope you love your father and remember
And
this
there he
moment
goes. Ladies and gentlemen,
for the rest of your
keep your
life.
fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
I can't stop. This is so fucking addicting. I hate it. Oh, already playing another song. My bad. I was shooting hoops. Hold on. I'm almost. Da-da-da. Wait, didn't we already play this? Ah.
Time to play a commercial.
Oh, a commercial. My bad. Here we go. I know how to do this. Total pro. Aha.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double
No.
your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive
Perfect
direct
ad.
video warrior
Perfect.
instruction from
Totally
me,
planned.
Master Robbie.
Totally planned.
You will learn
Professional.
the 4 qualities of an ultimate
Professional.
conqueror. The power of the alligator.
Totally planned.
The discipline of the tarantula. The speed of the tuna. The poise of the scorpion. And the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit.
Just all $5
Get my checkbook.
61 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion.
I'll find it later.
Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique and Karate Lovemaking. Call
Who's breaking
today.
wood? Oh my
Do
god.
people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Like a car crash.
I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show. Wow, what a deal. Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime. Just ask Murphy.
But unless they pay us more, Then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller. We got a caller. You know what to do.
I guess.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Ooh.
Who's there? Who is this? Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me.
Oh, okay, there we go.
That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
We sure did. You're in safe hands.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't
Meet
let
Virginia.
me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
I'm... Oh, God.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight.
Of course they are.
There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. One covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get...
Wasted.
Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
Piece of candy.
If I knew where she was, I might know, but...
Daddy? Wait, the takeout. If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Come on, Virginia. Try to remember.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Okay, so she lives by a fraternity. Hey, John B, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. I love midnight snacks. I mean, you can't really go wrong. I mean, I guess you could, but you wouldn't know until the morning after. And that's okay because it's
Play
not
a
that
record,
night.
Forrest.
I'm busy, ma'am. Thank you. All right, where's the fraternity? West Gallows Cemetery.
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head?
Auntie's Pizza.
Well, there's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras.
Oh, they are a
And
restaurant.
of course, we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
There's Whistling Point, where supposedly the Whistling Man died. Ripley Records, Ambrosia, Gallows Creek. Waste disposal, that's up there. That's where that guy said to meet, for the Whistling Man to meet him at. Giblet Field. Am I missing like a college, a university, something? We're here, right in the center of it all. Go figure.
That's it? Gallows Creek only has 3 places?
You know, Forrest, just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
Let's get to
All right.
calling.
We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
What?
That's a thing.
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
I hate
Well,
this town.
Let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks,
Of
Peggy.
course, yeah, you stay in that booth while I run around while
God,
there is
where
a
to
killer
start?
loose. That's great.
What would
Thanks,
make
Peg.
me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy?
Pizza.
We have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I just have to look around.
Take a look around. So for those of you just tuning in, we have a key provided to us for Killer Frequency by Team17. It is a horror puzzle type game where people are calling in while being chased by a killer who has come back after 30 years, who they thought originally had died or was killed, something. Either way, dead, gone, deceased, the end. And then from there realized, well, now he's supposedly back, and he seems to be going after some people that were involved with the case 30 years ago, but also potentially some random folks, but we're not 100% sure their connection, right? And so we're working at this station and trying to figure out how to help these people and maybe even try to solve the case of what's actually going on. Here? Oh, no. This is the chili cook-off, so it's got to be here. Let's see.
Promotion, huh? Maybe if I find the pizza box.
Dear Bradley Carter, please enjoy a free sample of garlic bread. We've pinned our latest offers and deals on the outside of the box. If you want to read them out on air, Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible, and we think you should read our advert instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you needs to try our 3-hour slow-roasted pizza. Jesus. Much love. Hey, I ate the garlic bread, much like your show. It was mediocre. The deal is worth checking out, though. John. Oh, shit. I love that. Please wait for dial tone. Okay. At least they're nice about it. That was a choice for a statue. There we go. Oh, well, shit. Uh-oh. He'll never notice. It's fine.
Chupacabra.
We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chupacabra are the best in town, despite being a pricey option offering no deals. The El Diablo Burrito has the best mouth feel, and those huevos rancheros are excellent. For the 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg in excellent, idiot. I mean, kind of. You can pull it off. Shit. Let the man dream. Rice slashers, ketchup, orange juice, sweet and sour sauce, milk, chocolate, bleach, newspaper. I really hope you're not putting the bleach in the food. That's all I'm saying. You know, just throw that out there. Okay, so I'm going to guess that Chalupacabra's not it. They're going to be too expensive for a frat, right? They want something greasy and cheap. So we need to figure out Grilling Spree. Otherwise, it's probably Ponte's Pizza. But I can't place where. Buzzsod. Head juice. Delicious. My favorite. Oh, that's not good. Gotta look it up. I'll have to look it up after.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh.
One free beer.
Interesting offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
Ah, okay, and that's where the newspaper comes in. I believe they won 28-20, which would mean that 8 free beers.
Hey, find anything useful?
I'll wing it.
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponte's Pizza. I don't know anything about Grilling Spree, actually. I haven't heard anything on that. But I'm going to assume pizza.
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Ratman calling.
Hey, dude, what's going on?
May I take your order?
No, not the slow roast pizza.
I need some garlic bread. Oh, I need the bread.
Can you? Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know, the frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to
Nice.
you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza,
Huge.
you know. I
Huge.
should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
I feel like we've played every single one so far. I kind of feel sad about that.
You're gonna love this next track. Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Just in general.
I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Equally good?
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponty. He's not Ponty.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes!
Bunker! This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And...
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
No, this is Forrest Nash, host
Sure thing, Goose.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you
Norman
think?
the Barbarian, huh?
Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control it. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit. Okay, radio
All
man.
right.
You got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Oh boy.
Forrest,
I mean,
line
great,
2.
but
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
hey, nice. Clive? Clive?
Thank God. He's gone and...
Clive, I didn't talk, I
Oh,
promise.
is that you, radio man?
Wasn't the
Don't
character's
worry.
name Ed?
We brought
Or
the
maybe
beer.
Maybe it was Clive
Good
Mooney.
times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
Anytime. But also, I'm kind of concerned
You're
now with
welcome,
what you just
Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes. Some wear sheets as togas.
said. That's true.
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
Yeah.
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Has the killer been alive all the time, but now under the name of Clive? Interesting. How much paper do you have? A lot. This is unlimited, and I can't
We have
stop
a call
doing
waiting.
this. It's ridiculous.
Time to turn the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me.
Oh, look at the
Forrest
water stains and
Nash.
stuff. That's great. Oh,
It's
that's
great
smooth.
to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying.
Yeah, you thought
The
so too.
killer roaming the streets of our fair
Hashtag not an
town?
ad.
Terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at
Yeah.
work in my small business.
My small
It's
business.
a safe, family-friendly place.
Yeah. Oh, what small business do you own? Good for you, friend. You sure are up late. Sure, what the
Oh,
hell?
what small business do you own?
Oh, well, I'm not really big on promotion, but since you asked,
Ponte's
it's
Pizza.
Ponte's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town!
Son of a bitch.
Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponte, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Calling Ponte's did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Ponte's Pizza. Yeah.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure
Hey,
are, caller.
hi.
What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Who's your daddy and what does he
Name's
do?
Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show, looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight, to take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask.
Oh, thanks.
Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for. Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling.
Oh, no.
I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
We'll get you out of this. Do you know the way out? Just run through the walls.
Stay calm, Eugene. We'll get you out of this.
Carm! I'm about to die a virgin!
Listen, Eugene. Breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
He'll do it for Molly.
Well,
or while
listeners,
he's on Molly.
While Peggy and
Hey,
I
Peg.
deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there.
Do I have a track for all you lovers out there? Sure, play it again, Sam.
Here comes one of my favorites.
Should have
How
stayed
the
at
hell
home.
am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic.
Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Maybe we should call Barbara. Isn't the maze for kids? Why'd she change her mind?
Why'd she change her mind?
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Oh, Brad.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Peggy.
It's fine. I'm not the one who had to go out with that jerk Brad after all.
Truth.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Everyone knows Barbara.
Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Number in the
Help me out,
bathroom.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any
Damn.
bells?
Getting called out.
Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
I already got it, lady. I already got it. I'm going to guess that we're going to have to give him, like, he's going to give us, like, locations. Like, I see a statue of a pig. I see a pitchfork statue. And we have to tell him where to go from there. And one more for good measure, eat. Damn. All right, never mind. All right, we have a maze.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why was it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1. Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
Yeah!
I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am.
That's a loud-ass whistle.
I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
There's a pitchfork statue and the golden hay bales on his right. So the pitchfork statue, he's at a crossroad facing... I'm glad they actually have it in front of you, though. That is actually really nice. He's at a crossroad facing a tractor statue. Oh, tractor. I thought he said pitchforks. Didn't he just say pitchfork statue? I guess he said tractor. I completely missed that. I mean, it would make sense, though, because the pitchfork one is not even in that area. He's at a crossroad facing a tractor statue, gold hay bales to his right. Okay, so he's facing the tractor statue. Okay, so there's the crossroad right there. All right, so tractor statue's facing that. Gold hay bales to the right. So he needs to go left in order to get out. He doesn't want to go right. He could... Well, I mean, he'd have to go straight to go right. Go backwards, no. That's not good. So go left, yeah.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
All right, so 4 is realistic looking horse statue, so a rocking horse. Okay, yeah, sure, we'll go with that. And a pig statue in front, which is 3. Now, in order to get there, he needs to run backwards. We don't want him to run forwards because that's a dead end. We don't want him to go to the right. So, yes, we need him to go backwards in order to get all the way, because we need to get him basically... So we need to get him down over here, up through here, and then up around here on this side. So go backwards.
Go backwards.
Oh, God. Why didn't I just
He's got a chainsaw?
I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
He's at a crossroads. Pitchfork statue up ahead, which means Pitchfork statue is in front of him. Okay, so he ran backwards. He's up here. So he needs to go left. He should not go right. He should not go forward. So he needs to go left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love.
You're going to get some of the chainsaw.
There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Okay, so tiny barn ahead of him. The mini barn, which is 8. Okay, so if he's facing the mini barn, scarecrow behind him, which is 6. Yeah. Okay, so he needs to then take a right. We don't want him to go left. We want him to go right.
Go right.
He should ideally hit the beehives.
I can't run much more.
Look, pick up your socks
I just
and take
passed
your inhaler.
a corn silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
He just passed a corn silo and didn't see anything else on the way. Wait, okay, so he ran this way. I mean, it doesn't say in what direction. Like, is it in front of him? Okay, well, he said he didn't see the beehive, so he definitely didn't go up this route then, because he said he saw nothing else, which means he ran this way, so he came in from this side. So the silo should be right in front of him. He just passed. So what we need to do is tell him to go forward. Oh, no. Hold on. Oh, God. How do we... If he just passed the silo, so he's over here now. He never went up this route, so he's over here. Which means he can't go right unless they're saying he's at this intersection here. But he doesn't say he's at a crossroads. So it's either we tell him to go right if he's, for assuming he's facing this way in this crossroad. I don't want to say forward because this does turn. I'm going to assume because we could say left and right that he's at that crossroad, which means we need to tell him to go right.
Go right.
They don't give you a lot of information on that bit there. Okay, he's out. Good. Hey.
I'm out. And my bike's still here.
I would take it really quick.
Thank you, Forrest. I love you, Molly.
That was tense. I think I held my breath the whole time.
I think it went pretty well, I think.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
Damn. Hey, good night, Daisy. Thanks for hanging out.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive.
Wow.
Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Well, that's kind of you to say. Thank you. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
What do we do then?
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
God damn it, Peggy.
Of all the songs to request, why did it have to be that one?
You shouldn't have thrown it out.
What did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Brody? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Probably Dawn, pissed off.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again.
Murphey. Mr. Dojo. What's wrong?
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robbie?
That's a good question.
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the Gallows waste disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster.
He didn't kill you?
I got a flashlight, but... Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke.
Oh, he's about to kill you.
I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows waste disposal plant. It's an emergency.
East side McCready Street will be closed 2nd to the 9th of September.
What do you mean it's not operational?
Residents will be unable to access connecting
vehicle?
road between Roger Avenue and Haddonfield. Oh.
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street. And Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Not Jericho, because he's old. Really old. Here's some stuff on where they're at again, but now they didn't do that with this one. Oh, wait. Here we go. Never mind. No, we have notes. Okay, my bad. Alex lives on the corner. Thank you, Devs. I love you long time. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street. He's, oh, wait. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield. This guy is on the corner of Haddonfield Road right next to Romero Street. Where is Haddonfield Road? I'm looking at all the things that intersect with Romero, and I don't see Haddonfield. Oh, there it is. Okay, Haddonfield. My God, I don't know why I didn't see that. Okay, so Haddonfield is there. So that is 2. So Haddonfield and Romero is where Alex lives, which you'd be like, oh yeah, that's the closest. That's perfect. Go do that. you know, like pick this choice. But the problem is East McCready Street will be closed from the 2nd to the 9th. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield. So, let's see here. If McCready Street is down, then that means that they can't just simply go up. McCready is locked off to them. See, McCready Street will be closed. So all of McCready Street on the east side will be closed. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield. So Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. Right there. So she's past McCready. So she could book it up to Peel and then down Peel to the Gallows Waste Disposal. So it could be Catherine. And then the old man Jericho lives on the east side, or the east end of Myers Lane, which Myers Lane, that's here. So old man Jericho is actually closer, but he's also old. So there's that. Alex is a no-go because he's blocked off because of McCready. At this point then, let's see. So Catherine is farther away. So both Old Man Jericho are north of McCready, and so is Catherine. Catherine is farther away, but Old Man Jericho is right there next to him, but he's old. So it's like, does the old thing really come into play? Do we just go with Jericho and call it a day, or... This was tough. I'm actually not entirely sure, because you'd think the natural go-to would be Old Man Jericho. Peggy need to tell you that he was old. That means he can't move quickly or help an injured person walk. That is fair. So even though closer, it might not be better. So let's try Catherine. See what happens, I guess. Because she could just shoot right down Myers Lane or go up Peel Street to there.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Call Catherine.
All right, give me a second.
God, I hope this works. We've been doing pretty well so far.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
I'm going to direct them?
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Oh, that's good. Okay. They're both on the line, so that's great.
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in. Oh, my reception is terrible in here. God, my eyes sting.
Murphy, can you see anything at all?
Yeah, I got a little flashlight. Looks like old cans, bottles, and newspaper.
What does it say on the newspaper?
It's the Henderson headline.
What was that? My reception is terrible in here. Please, Forrest, tell me where to go.
Oh, God. So she's saying all she can smell is smoke. It smells like smoke. And her eyes are stinging. I mean, yeah, it could be recycling, right? Cans, newspaper.
Murphy, tell me what you can smell.
What do you think, genius? I told you earlier. Fire!
Figured I'd ask.
I smell fire!
This isn't helping?
Go to recycling.
Recycling. Got it.
Come on, Catherine.
The plant smells up again. I can go shredding or crushing. Which way?
Murphy, do you know what part of the plant you're in?
I'm in a dumpster, man. What do you want from me?
Hear anything, Murphy?
Do you hear anything, Murphy?
I hear my heart about to pound out of my chest.
Put the receiver up to the lid.
Good enough.
I'm going to say crusher.
Catherine, go to the crusher.
Okay, it's super loud. We're almost out of time. There are 3 dumpsters here. One for Gallows Creek Council, Henderson Disposal, and Quiet Ridge Municipal.
Henderson.
Open the Henderson container.
I found him!
Hey.
Let's go! Let's hold this!
It's coming down!
Oh, shit!
Good thing we didn't bring Old Man Jericho. Hey, I'm coming. Hey. Hello? Hello? Caller?
We made it!
Hell yeah.
Oh, man. You saved my life. Thank you. Thank you. And I swear to you, now, I'm going to raise the damage like you. I'm getting my money back from Mr. Robbie.
Hey,
Fair enough, buddy.
you just get home to your son, okay?
Will do, Forrest.
Well, folks, Gallows Creek has 2 folk heroes tonight, Murphey and Catherine. I'm sure their deeds won't soon be forgotten.
Great job, Forrest. No time to celebrate, though. We got a caller. You know what to do.
All right, folks, another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream,
Huh?
with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and
Oh,
prayers
God.
are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law and order. We need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
You're a prick, Teddy.
Right. Thanks, Teddy. Now, are you...
Teddy, you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200...
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town.
Cut him off.
You know what it is?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable, too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And
It's
that's
Ponte's
enough
Pizza.
of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian,
Why?
and a proud patriot.
Why?
Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek.
Oh, God damn it.
Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands with our neighbors. Like Sheriff Matthews, who, after years of
No, do I have to play it? Oh.
years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to force into early retirement. Teddy Gallows Jr. doesn't believe in keeping a good man out of a job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes in the American dream. Does Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My name is Teddy Gallows Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't super herself, but she's not...
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
No, just the one.
Good. I have to ask, though. Take a swing for Gallows Creek?
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Parents, don't touch that.
Of course, he's one of those guys.
Yep, he played lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show. Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
Ooh.
That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you?
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me,
I'm gonna
kid.
say
Focus.
No. I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
You can kill everyone, it's
Carrie,
fine.
Listen
Just
to me.
go to prom.
We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
I'm at the old murder house. Where should... I'm at the old murder house? What the fuck? We have, like, no information on this. Huh? What murder house? Peggy? 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 You have any info on the old murder house? Damn. Right, now this is like a horror film. It's... Where should Carrie hide? Go to the bathroom, you're gonna get stabbed. Go to the bedroom, you're gonna get stabbed. Go to the closet, you're going to get stabbed. All of these are terrible. Old murder house. I don't... Peggy! Thinking music. I mean, the bathroom you could be stuck. The bedroom could have a window. The closet you're stuck. They all just sound bad. I don't know. bedroom? I don't know. What does chat feel? This one, we're just kind of thrown into it. We have no idea. We have no context. Ooh. Bathroom? Not a lot of places to hide. Shove your head in the toilet, I guess.
Go to the bathroom.
Okay, I'll...
We don't hear whistling, though.
He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
I was saying there was no whistling.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Carrie? The cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
Oh, you are so dead.
It's the kid. The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
Hey, whistling man, go for Jimmy.
I'm out of here.
Jimmy, everyone, it's really not safe to be out. Please.
He's so dead.
Go home.
And waste whistling night? No way.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot. Seth is right next to you. That's,
Uh-oh, they're all dead.
Wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Heather, I already called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and... Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys?
Jimmy.
Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
Jimmy
We'll
was a
figure something
douche.
out. Between
We're
all
all
of you,
happy
there's
he's
gotta
dead.
be a way to
but
beat
now,
this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna get killed. If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and,
are we gonna get an intern killed?
What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
Oh, great.
Or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Ugh, these damn kids never learn.
Get notes from Jeannie. They're just dumb kids. I mean, if they die, you know.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. You'll like this next song. Peggy,
Dig it.
you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk.
Oh,
Hopefully she
yeah.
has something we can use.
We did see that. I was actually asking about that. Was like, who the hell's desk is this?
Peggy said her desk is downstairs. Jeez, they really tucked Jeannie away.
Jeannie, good luck. I'm so proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard. Lots of love, Mom.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
What the hell? I love the fact you can put stuff on this. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. What? Hot David, Kyle, Heather. So Heather is strong. She's got the physicality. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face is Cynthia, so don't let her lie about anything. Most likely to end up in prison, Seth. So he can steal shit? I don't know. Most likely to escape prison, Jennifer. Okay, so Jennifer can definitely get out of this. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete, Hot David, Heather. Okay, so they're athletic. All right. Most likely to pass their driving test without any errors, Jimmy. Jimmy's dead. Most likely to win an Oscar. So who's a good actress? Lisa and Tammy. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, Scott. Okay, so Scott should be the driver of the van because Jimmy is dead. He was the car guy. Is there an ugly David? Oh God. Someone should pretend to act and do something, right? So that would be Lisa or Tammy. Most likely to trip in a horror movie would be Jimmy. Well, he's dead, so that's okay. Most likely to end up in a car crash, Scott. So Scott should not drive. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face, so Cynthia's a bad actor. Okay.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's
That's
on
the only
line
thing we
one. Whenever you're ready.
Hey there, Carrie. Have you killed anyone at prom yet?
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
And Hot David, Jesus Christ. Heather.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Well, most likely to end up in prison, Seth. Oh, but most likely to escape prison. That's, I think, the trick there. They want you to think Seth, because most likely to end up in prison, but to escape prison, Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you say so earlier? Anyway, that brings us to part 3. getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
This is a very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the whistling man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
So definitely not Scott. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie. Most likely to end up in a car crash. Most likely to beat everyone. I'm going to guess it's the one on the other page, but... Yeah, most likely to become an Olympic athlete. Heather isn't listed, so it'd have to be Hot David. God, I can't believe I'm saying Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap.
She was happy
Get the
about
eyes
that
on
one.
the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate. Now the tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him.
Wow,
Part
Carrie.
5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Cynthia. Most likely to win the award for... Oh, no. Sorry, my bad. Worst poker face. Where was the thing about acting? Hold on. I think it's on the other page. Oscar. Yeah, most likely to win an Oscar. Well, Tammy or Lisa? Most likely to win an award for worst poker face. I'm going to say Lisa. Because Lisa doesn't have the worst poker face.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott?
No, because his name is Chad.
Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Scott, Cynthia, Chad. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting. Scott! Scotty doesn't know, except for he does know how to drive. No, Chad's behind the wheel, it's true. Yeah, because most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, we would win Scott. Because Chad is only a 1, Scott is a 2. And where's the car crash thing, though? Let's see. Most likely to escape prison, end up in prison. Worst poker face, Mount Everest. Most likely to trip while running. Most likely to beat everyone in a go-karting. Jimmy. Oh, okay, wait. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, Scott, but most likely to end up in a car crash, Scott. Yeah. Okay, so with that, we'd want to go with Chad then. Because Chad is voted at least for the potential of being a decent driver while not getting in a car crash.
Chad.
Perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest.
Wow.
We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves.
Wow.
And then it's go
My
time.
name is Chad.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie.
Don't worry, she's got Chad.
That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
Thanks.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
I wonder if we get to interview the killer. That'd be fun. He just pops up right here.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
There is. There's a forever stack of paper, and it's really tough not to mess with it.
Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy.
God, such a loud whistle. God damn.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys.
Probably looking better
Carrie,
than it was
you need
before,
to
to
get
be
the
honest.
van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Ew.
It's okay. It's his face, not yours. You got this.
Right. The van
One way
keys.
of putting it.
Got him. It's... Jennifer got the gate unlocked. And Hot David should be back any second. Perfect. It's working. I can't believe it's actually working.
You're doing great.
Focus. You got this.
We got this. Next step, trap the killer. All right. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Yes, it does.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my God! He went through the floor!
Fucking run!
Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. And yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the van. Driver, take the keys.
Yeah. I'm Chad. Ha.
The damn gate swung shut. Huh?
Oh.
What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it. You drive through.
Oh no. Carrie.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Carrie. No, Carrie. Don't sacrifice yourself, Carrie!
Let me go! Just go! Just drive!
Oh my God.
Please, no!
Well, she saved a lot of lives. Oop.
Carrie?
He just stared at me.
Wait, what?
Carrie!
Carrie?
Huh?
Just stared at me and walked into the woods. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere safe?
I can make it home.
Interesting.
Thank you both for helping.
So he
you hadn't,
came up to her and then just did
It
nothing.
was your
He was
plan,
just like,
Carrie, and it was
nope.
a great plan.
You get home now, Carrie, before he changes his mind.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Right.
Unless because she's
need
new,
to get
because they don't
home.
really know her. So maybe
Breathe,
she's
Carrie.
new to the town, and
You're
he was like,
okay
"Oh,
now.
okay,
I'll call you when
I don't recognize you.
somewhere
Move
safe.
on."
Talk
I
to
don't
you
know.
then.
Interesting. No association to the kill, so he wasn't going to kill him. I don't know.
Folks,
He killed
that was,
Jimmy though, but that's understandable for
that
the
was a lot.
situation.
Our Thoughts
Plot
go
twist is all
out
just
to
a
Jimmy's
prank.
parents in this
Gotcha.
awful time.
Whole town's dead.
For any kids
Gotcha.
listening in, please stay inside.
Dumbasses.
Stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Crying for help. All teens except Jimmy, fuck that guy, survived the whistling man.
Hey, we had a call come in. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Don't wanna.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream.
Huh?
What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
My man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Just.
Yeah. Back then, things were pretty rough.
Wow.
I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy.
Yeah. Was his name Clive?
Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored
80s.
a lot of guilt for a
80s,
long
yeah.
time.
87,
Bottle.
more specifically.
I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah,
Creepy
man.
window shadow?
At first
Ooh,
they
weird.
said it
Did I
couldn't
miss
be
something?
done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity
Front window,
to give back
studio
to the
window?
community.
Oh.
Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song, Forrest?
I feel like
can
this
groove to,
must be
you know,
like
something
a
funky.
the red one.
It'll be me and Maxie's
This must be a
final
distraction.
boogie breakdown tonight. Then I
This
think
must be
we'll
like a
take it down
distraction for us kind of thing.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
Oh, that one.
got it,
That's the
man.
producer.
Peace.
I'm sorry.
Well, folks, this
I was
next
thinking you
one
meant this one.
goes out to Roller Ricky and
Yeah, that's the
Max.
producer.
Enjoy.
Yeah, it can look pretty creepy. That's totally fair, especially with all red lights. Like, what? What are we playing? Yeah, that sounds good, by the way, Panda.
I better put a record on.
Put a record on.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, final breath.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. You talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it. Time to turn the music off.
I don't wanna.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
Ah!
This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Carrie!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
Why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Oh, maybe he saw... Yeah, he wanted the pranksters. She wasn't a part of it. So he's basically going for anyone that was either involved with the case or for people who are pranking and pretending to be him or threatening him. So he probably did see her as a victim. Scream actually scared the shit out of me. Oh, I'm sorry. All right. Yeah, I mean...
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to...
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of the process.
Well, it's something to consider.
It is true.
I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air. Caller. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful.
Is this Dawn?
Kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but...
Is she the killer?
It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the whistling man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Dawn, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Interesting.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Alrighty then. Oh, still playing Dual Universe. That's awesome, guy. How have things been going with everything? I know they've had a lot of updates from what I remember. It's been a little bit since I've seen some announcements on it, though.
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Sorry. Working on it.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Great.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but...
That's fair.
Yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later.
Good.
Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
Oh, no.
189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
I feel like Peggy gets murdered. I feel like we're going to be in this room and we're going to see him come in and we can't do anything about it and she's going to get killed. For whatever reason. I have that feeling. There we go. Oh no. Well, this is great.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
So out of an office window. Okay, so that is Peggy's room. That's my room. This is the only way in. Why do we have these fuses? A15, A20, I don't like this. Why do we have fuses?
Well, this is broken. Looks like it'll be secure at least.
Okay, do we see a record in the trash?
Which window would she have thrown it out of?
Oh, that's not good. That was the Whistling Man.
Here it is. Long ride home.
There are 3 green, which probably means there are 3 red, 3 yellow, 3 blue then. So it needs to equal 70. We have 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70.
Bingo!
Okay, that was easy. Okay. I was like for some reason I added like a 10 in there somewhere.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Great. Guess I'm going to have to fix that elevator. I could probably survive that fall. Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Clive.
Clive.
Yep, that's concerning.
What the hell? Peggy is not going to believe this.
Pictures of targets. So Kim Walker Improv Club, Rebecca Allen Car Club, Ant Williams Car Club, Chuck Brody Athletics Club, class of 69. Also, this is fucking weird. I love the clues too, like the mannequin here is pointing over here, and then the hand they have directed right here at the key.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
I figure out what's up with the mannequins. Especially this one. What is going on here? Doesn't look like Clive's doing a very good job with the janitorial stuff. That's not good.
I wonder how the show's going.
Peggy's probably dead. Random locked door. Not good either. What is the key for?
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
Nice transition. I like it. I like it. Smooth.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement.
Yeah.
Made by our creepy janitor,
Yeah.
who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help. How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
I'm good now. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Oh, good. The notes were brought up here. Because I was thinking, I'm like, oh, God, I got to, like, haul them. Or I got to haul myself all the way down there. Again. But no. Okay, so here's everything we know. So we know that this person is looking at power station, trailer park, hospital, gas station. 4 people. Now, car club. That could mean Rebecca Allen and Aunt Williams. One of them at the gas station, maybe? Athletics club. We know that there was a disaster with Chuck Brody. Career-ending injury, victim of the festival disaster. To help him out, his road to recovery. So he could be at the hospital, which that happened in 1972, though. This is 1987. Would he still be at the hospital? And then we know that Kim Walker and Peter Stein are connected because they got married in 1970. Is there anything with Stein? Inside informant walks free. So someone was an inside informant, maybe? The 2-year investigation into this festival accident has concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted. Oh, Aunt Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon. This was 1977. Oh, Miss Kay Stein. Okay, so she's dead. Kim is dead already. Because she would have been now Stein because of the marriage. So Kim Walker, which then became Kim Stein, dead. So the killer can't get to her. Haha, there we go. Easy. So now it's just Chuck Brody, Aunt Williams, or Rebecca Allen. Which we don't know anything about Rebecca Allen yet. And this is kind of Aunt Williams. We also know that he was hired at the power station, so that's probably where he'd be at. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff members, record time, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. 1969, though. Would he still be at the power station? Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 70 will be stopped, I can assure you. Work together. Christine's Gas and Repair. Oh. Do we have a Christine? No. Okay. Oh, that was something. Diary of a Car Thief. Police informant tell-all book. Oh, was Rebecca Allen. Has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy in an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. But I think the real thing is Diary of an Ex-Car Thief, which is Rebecca Allen. That's the same person, I think. So Rebecca Allen, so that would be there. So she was a car thief. Is your car safe? And then crime syndicate impounded. Criminal operation shut down. 24 arrests. Inside informant walks free. So Rebecca Allen was the inside informant. Okay, so we know that much. We know that there was an inside informant, which was Rebecca Allen, which makes sense. Understand cars, she's part of Car Club. Let's see, do you care about health and safety? Good, then come on down to the yearly convention. Featuring special mystery guests, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They say you learn from your mistakes while I turned mine into a career. Do you care about health and safety? Good, then come on down to the yearly convention, Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. So that was Ant. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. Okay, perfect. So we know Kim Walker's dead, so she's not to be concerned for. No offense. Rebecca Allen moved out of town, so she lives in the big city now, so she's out. So the two women are out. So it's either Aunt Williams or Chuck Brody. My guess is going to be Aunt Williams, but we'll see here. That's Chuck Brody. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. Contact estate agent Tyler Wallace for more info. So, I'm a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. So, I'm gonna guess Rebecca Allen. It's gotta be Chuck Brody. Because this says Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Quiet Ridge High. It's a different town. So it's got to be Chuck Brody, which has the least amount of information. So gas station is out. Trailer park would have been Rebecca. Power station would have been Aunt Williams. The hospital is Chuck Brody. So Chuck Brody Hospital is the only thing I can see.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody would be the easiest as well, because he hasn't really gotten far, right? Since the accident.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The hospital.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment. Forrest, I'm through to the hospital, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Ah!
Jesus!
It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my God. The call board. One moment. Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let me... I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
Peggy, what's happening in there? Peggy.
I mean, I guess we did it wrong, but I'm not sure.
He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know. And,
The hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on air.
That's so weird.
Now.
Gallows Creek, I don't know how to tell you this, but the gas station's been bombed.
Please, everyone, stay safe. Stay inside.
I don't know if we could have actually have guessed that correct.
Oh, just bring us into some music, Forrest.
I don't know if we could have actually have gotten that right. I really don't, because I'm like racking my brain on this. And it definitely wasn't Aunt Williams. And it wasn't Rebecca Allen. It wasn't Kim Walker. So it had to have been Chuck Brody. And I guess Chuck was in an ambulance? Was someone an ambulance driver, maybe? Like, I'm so confused on that. Like, how would we know? I don't think there was a way to know that, to be honest, because there was nothing that led to gas station that I'm looking through here. Tell them to bring him back. There's nothing that tells us that either Chuck Brody became an ambulance driver or that, yeah, that's so weird. Was there a reason why he would have been at that? Because he was supposedly injured, though it was a couple of years back, but he was injured. Let's see. Yeah, football captain suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster. Now, again, this was like probably 10 years ago, but like he wouldn't have been at the trailer park and he wouldn't have been at the power station. So my only guess was that maybe he was like at the hospital for rehab or something like that. So I don't understand where the whole ambulance blew up at a gas station thing. I don't see that. I guess maybe that's for like a second playthrough if you just happen to know. But otherwise, I'm just like, I'm super confused on that. I mean, I guess you were supposed to fail that because I can't think of anything. Have been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. I mean, that's the gas station there, I guess. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner who happened to be anonymous. That's very strange. Maybe I missed something. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Yeah, no, it's the same trailer. Trailer 101, trailer 101 for sale. So that's not that one. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe that was meant for you to get wrong. Is the only thing I could think of. Because this also, the coupon ties in to Rebecca Allen. So, oh, I finally pieced it together. Oh God, that's a tough one. Jesus Christ, that is a tough one. So this is a two-clue thing. Rebecca Allen is there, but also a local man wins the lottery and buys the gas station. Former Gallows football captain, victim of the festival, to help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Let's hope he gets lucky. He's the one who bought the gas station. And that's why the gas station blew up. So we were right on Chuck Brody. But it was the gas station because he's the anonymous person that bought it. I was wondering about that because I thought, oh man, this is so front and center. But I thought, well, maybe that's to throw us off from the fact that this is here. It seemed like a lot more of a sure thing, but at the same time, looking at it, I was like, man, only two things here, right?
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
All right. So, unfortunately, Clyde Brody died. But we do know, folks that play the game, it is the gas station because he is the lottery winner. It was kind of a thinner connection in a way than a lot of the other connections, so that is a little bit trickier. And this has 2 clues on it rather than just the one. I don't think there's anything in here. Still confused on why there's beer in the bathroom, but, you know, whatever. Not even shower beer. There's no shower. There we go. That's where it's going anyway. Might as well just drop it off. Hey. Oh, shit. Sorry. Oh, nope. That door is broken. F's in chat for that door. That is... All right, then. Well... Sorry. It's a bottle of piss. Looking for a vinyl. Vinyl! Yeah, this isn't creepy at all, by the way. Totally normal behavior. 100% totally normal. Oh, yeah, that's right. There's an achievement for playing all of the ads as well.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Wait, a key? Where? What do you mean a key? A key where? Where? What do you mean a key? I got the key that was here. Was that just a trigger for an old... Oh, no. Oh. Well, alright then. That's concerning. That that's a thing. Alright then. Well... Fantastic. Lovely. I hate it.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Sure. Will do.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Also, yeah, but there's an achievement for playing all of the records and then also all of the ads. Which we did find a cassette tape, and I think we played it. To listen to this cassette? Seriously? No. Okay, here we go. It's right here. I was like, really? I mean, I'll do it, but that's kind of strange.
George Gallows, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
So, the gameplay has changed up a bit here.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death
Oh, this is the doctor, I think,
from drowning.
that we saved. Virginia?
The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
And maybe Clive knew something about this whole thing. Because Virginia's the one who says, Clive, I didn't say anything. I didn't share out any information or whatever like that when she thought she was going to die from the whistling man and assumed it was Clive, I guess. So we're trying to figure this out. Now, that was the first big, like, breakthrough, I feel like. I don't like any of this. I don't like that at all. Delivery notes. Starling security. Delivery installation security. Delivered, installed, delivered, installed. So there was this person whose name was like Roller Ricky or something like that, and he called in with this sweet story, blah, 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 blah. And then all of a sudden, we had this big thing of figuring out that one of the people was going to die on this list of things, basically. This is where we uncovered all the photographs in the basement and everything with the janitor and figured, you know, the Whistling Man's going to kill one of these people. So we tried to save them. But now it looks like Roller Ricky's Roller Rink. Now we're seeing, like, for some reason, this information on this installation is here. And it really shouldn't be. There's, like, no connection to the radio station in this. This is interesting. And they're saying, unable to install, require new parts, new installation date. Client opted for manual installation, KFAM radio station. Oh, interesting. Oh, no, there is an alarm. Okay, let's see here. When entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 to 5 seconds of one another. The entry will be aborted if it takes longer than that. If you make a mistake while entering security code, stop, press the asterisk. If you stop in the middle while entering code and then immediately start the entry over, an erroneous code might be entered. Warning, this will set off all the... Okay, so we get some of the codes. Maintenance call code, alarm test deactivation code, entry code. Please change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. But were they actually changed? Most likely not. Yeah, this basement is creepy AF. Not gonna lie. Limited lights, lots of dead flies, lots of noises. Don't like it.
This looks useful.
Let's see, at 4 a.m. a call was received from a jogger in Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not even seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Was not cleared. 1968, J. Matthews. So it seems like Clive has a lot of information on George Barrows, and we're potentially figuring out the connection between the people that we saved or could have died if we didn't save them and this case. Like Sandra Sharp is someone we actually saved. She was out on like a jazz run, wherever the hell that is, and the Whistling Man was after her. Now we know why. Because she is connected to the case from 30 years ago. So evidently she's still kicking just fine, doing great.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face.
Hey, Panda.
Obtained by running through foliage.
How you
Severe
doing?
blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
Okay, so next is there. I like this. This is cool. This is a cool little twist from just constantly run, go get something out in the radio station, and then pop back into the booth kind of thing. This is cool. Nice change of pace. Just when you start getting comfortable, it's like really nice. Okay, yep, that's it.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
You know, Clive, you're not doing a great job of cleaning shit up. I'm just saying.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door. Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
So it's like someone took the body, tried to throw it into a car, closed the door, hit the arm, pushed the arm in, closed the door, drove off. This ain't fucking creepy at all. Side.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared
Now
for his
this
life
has to be
and
important.
was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia? Interesting. The deceased is a Caucasian male. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased has a high level of alcohol in their blood. Which is interesting because the tape itself said that there was foul play, right? So it seems like the actual examiner report is full of lies, right? We just heard what actually happened, but then what we're seeing here is completely different. We know that there was foul play, that there were abrasions and stuff, especially post-mortem. We also know that there was no alcohol in his system. He was completely clean, just high levels of cortisol. It is of the coroner's opinion the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning, which was not the case. You tried, Rourke. You tried. And I appreciate it. Alright, so next is a desk. Anything over here? No. I was like so relaxed, like piecing everything together. I was just like, oh, okay. Sorry, man. You tried, though. I definitely appreciate... Oh, vinyl!
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Yes, okay, we're playing that.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the...
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek.
I guess it was 20 years, not 30 years. My bad.
To the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price
Employer?
if I spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough.
Employer? I mean, his employer's a radio station. Who else was he employed with?
To start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not going to believe this.
So, by the way, this is a huge hint here. We had a woman call in twice requesting a song, and she called herself Dawn. Maisie Cartwright as Dawn. And this Dawn person said that she knew potentially who would be next on the list to die. Potentially her. I'm going to guess. I'm going to throw that out there, but who knows? So this is actually a huge hint as well, if you're paying attention. So that's really interesting. And most likely Clive is dead, is what he's saying, because a lot of his people that he knew died already. And he thinks he's probably one of them, then, I'm guessing. Or because he spoke the truth, someone else is after him? I don't know.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
Okay, so maybe George Borrow wasn't supposed to be.
I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't.
He must
place
have
it.
another name. I'm just blanking.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently.
Meet Virginia.
I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with a report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
She has a point.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
The Yaz
Right.
runner.
She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs.
Of course
and
you
got
did.
an A.
Of course you did.
But yeah, not important right now.
No.
The important thing is that it
But
doesn't
good job.
make sense.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests.
It's
That
very
the
convenient, right?
Sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know?
There is
we
that.
don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive
On
said
point, though.
he'd read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek.
Oh, okay, so
He
yeah,
said he wanted to
deaths
do
all over
something
were
good for
happening.
once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
Uncovered Clive's research from beyond the grave.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
The famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Redman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Face painting puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze make.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Oh boy.
Well, that's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so too, but...
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest he... well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in, and he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no, but, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick.
Oh boy.
For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said. And that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Speak for yourself, Peggy. I mean...
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
That's it? That's the conversation. Okay.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right,
Hey,
but before we
back,
go
Bando.
asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah. We need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right,
Oh.
calling her now. Hopefully she's
Interesting.
at her jazz studio.
The Jazz Studio.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Stream.
Line comment
And
that would
you're
be
live on
back
air.
to front.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say
Yeah.
yes to just about anything you asked.
That sounds nice. Be serious.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd chase after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
You found the body. Are you keeping secrets?
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
So I'm guessing Clive had threatened Sandra with upping the rent, maybe? Or at least with the studio?
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river? Right? Right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better.
Good.
You truly did great, Forrest.
Oh, thanks.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message.
Is this Ponty? This is Ponty.
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now. It's his
Ponty.
birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
He says the blah, the blah.
Fine. What's his name?
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Portney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself.
That's great.
Don't worry. We've already got another caller on the line.
Pepperoni.
Just pick it up, okay?
God damn it. That was great.
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay? Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry. That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Krusty the Clown? God. Are we sure?
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? Yeah, right.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
We do have the manual too.
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic, I guess. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Trying to see where she's at. So we did see, in the thing down in the basement, that the apartment complex did get it installed by the company. And we have the information on it. And she is by train tracks in the trailer park. So I'm guessing somewhere around here. I mean, I don't see a train, but I do see the trailer park and a couple buildings that look like they could be apartment buildings.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Oh, train station.
It is. Boy, I wish he'd muscle that thing
Fire
in.
station. Ah, there we go. Okay.
Now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. I can't get any.
So, okay, between the trailer park and the train station. So somewhere around here, maybe.
Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
I do have the codes. I actually took a photo of it.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed.
715914.
Code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
It's interesting that you can either decide to go the route of the Starling security
Here's a little
system
tune for you
or
all
figure
to
out who the
enjoy.
neighbor is to call.
While I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Let's do it. I got this. I got it. Peggy. I got it. Yeah, what are we doing? Let's go. What are we doing? I'm ready to go.
Come on, Forrest. Put some music on already.
Oh, that's what you want? Oh, for God's sake.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye.
Oh.
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM.
Is
Clive bought
Dawn
one
the
for the
killer?
station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But
I'm
to
curious
help someone.
if Dawn is calling in to get help to get in through the security system to kill someone.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
I got this.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
Nothing by way of key codes.
I see.
I'll go back.
I gotta
and
go.
look again.
Oh my God, I
Don't
already
be
found
too
it.
long.
They found it. I have a photo of it. I have proof. Damn it. All right, fine. Oh, other hand. There we go. Peggy.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling
Swim over the
4000
ocean in a few
security
weeks. Yeah,
manual.
just a few.
It's got a bunch
Good
of
luck with
codes.
that.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
And yeah, Panda, I did try him. They're good. I like them, actually.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Which code should I give Dawn? So I thought this was a little too easy. I'm like, well, clearly the entry code. But something doesn't feel right about this. 1, I don't hear any whistling. 2, there's just some weird stuff going on here. Do the alarm test? I'm kind of tempted.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, that thank you Forrest too.
Bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Oh, she went to try to kill somebody.
Stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring. Don't ever come back here again.
Ah, she lied.
I'm calling the cops.
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on
That
the
was a
radio.
good setup.
Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't
That
wait.
was a good setup.
Got it. Talk to you soon.
Well done.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
Well done. So we know that Dawn is actually the name of a character played by a woman who was on stage in high school with George, the 18-year-old who was found dead. So my assumption is that this Dawn, who's actually I think I don't think it was Marie. Maybe it was Marie. But it was another woman, and evidently she is actually pretending to be the whistling man and killing people to revenge George, I'm guessing. So that is Dawn. And
hey, play something.
We know that from the work orders that the radio station got a security system but never installed it, never had them install it. The apartment building that she was talking about had it installed. We saw that. And then from there, we also saw that the roller rink had it as well installed.
So the whistling man is a woman?
So that's interesting. She was trying to use this innocent plea to try to get in through these security systems, only to get foiled because we gave him the wrong information. Otherwise, Roller Ricky would have died, which that was a great setup because Roller Ricky actually called just to share his life story and to thank us for saving people and everything else, and just seemed like a super nice guy who didn't have a great life and like turned things around. And so we would have had that connection to him, only then to have Dawn kill him as the whistling man, which would have, like really stuck the knife into us at that point. So that was great. I love that setup because I was kind of wondering about that. I'm like, we're getting this whole story of this character and stuff like that, and like, okay. But I figured that, maybe they're just trying to break up the flow a little bit because we had been like solving stuff back to back to back to back. So it's like, maybe this is just to kind of like lighten the mood a little bit and then get into it again, which we did. But that was a perfect circle. That was great. My question is, if she's the one who did it, basically, how is she going to move heavy-ass filing cabinets? Like, yeah, how strong is she? That's a good point, right? Because at the newspaper, the Whistling Man had moved these heavy-ass filing cabinets to try to block this guy from leaving, the editor from leaving. So, like, how strong is she then? Then again, this guy is probably a fair bit older, right? Probably in his, like, 60s or something like that, in comparison to this woman who's probably 28, 38, probably in her 40s, maybe. So at least there's that, but yeah. Is there more than one person, which is why they get so... And that's another thing, right? Maybe there's more than one person. That's a great point, which is how they travel around so quickly. And it feels like it's a ghost or something like that. Maybe this Dawn is working with someone? Could very well be.
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yeah, I did. She seemed... no, she didn't. I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside to mess with us? Maybe she actually wanted it? Yeah, I don't know. It was either to get him outside, to stall for time so she could do something else because he was helping, or maybe she actually wanted it.
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Our neighbors, look out for each other and stay safe. I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here
He's
at home.
alive.
And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando.
Happy third birthday,
if
Fernando.
I didn't try to help, you know?
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh,
Fernando.
thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
A waste of time.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right.
Whistling man is a gator.
I'll catch y'all when the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out.
Yeet.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore.
Hi.
I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden.
Reservoir.
He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black.
Okay.
That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
It might need stitches. Hey,
but I
hearts.
need to know, where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital.
Who's the friend? I want to know the name.
I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
There is no ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. Do you think you can handle that?
I mean, we don't have much choice.
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now.
True,
if anything,
actually.
you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
What?
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
This is all
right,
important stuff
Forrest.
that people should
Casey's
know,
still on
actually,
line
so
one.
this is great. You know, life lessons. From a video game. Look at that. By the way, I took photos of the entire conversation just in case. Hope we don't play around. I got a phone. Welcome to 2023, folks.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Yeah.
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
I watch way too much true crime, medical dramas, and police dramas to not know
Pull it
that.
out?
Fair. Don't touch the fucking knife.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here.
Yeah,
We're
team
all
building
going
exercise.
to get Jason through
Save
this.
your friend.
Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
We need to secure the knife. Leave the knife alone. Secure the
I think
knife.
we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Use the cleaning rags. No, that doesn't sound like a good idea. Use the laundry. Use your jacket. So at that point, yeah, I'd say use the cleaning rags.
Take the cleaning rags and hold them over the wound.
I really hope these are clean.
Oh.
Here we go.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. She actually put it on the wound. Okay, well.
Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Okay, well, she'll have to drive him. Could somebody nearby help? Any
suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers.
Oh, for God's sake.
I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Uh-oh.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I just have to look around.
Well, there we go. We finally get to go into that office that is on the way to the basement.
I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Want to try and hot pink sticky note with the code for the safe on it? That'd be amazing. Not gonna lie.
That's not opening.
I have the key that unlocks everything. What? Fine. I want to believe. Great. Oh, well, Reggie. Reggie has first aid training. Does he have a record in here?
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Hint, very important date. Okay, so we need a very important date in order to get in the safe. Which... we don't have a date on... well, no, we do. Axe Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original pro tag and villain. I married an alien. Great. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. 5, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time.
Can't stop me, fucker.
Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Remember, Reggie Jr.'s birthday is 9/10, not 10/9. Last year was a disaster. Damn.
Could this be it?
Deep Cuts, top secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifying. So he's trying to write a script for a horror film. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as the final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan. Surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 11/7. Very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering. All right. So, yeah, like Act 3, but even scarier. So let's try 11/7.
Nice.
Ta-da. Personnel file. Okay, so these are all the people. Forrest Nash. I'll be intrigued to see what that would say, but it's not me, so I'm not going to even waste my time right now. Peggy Weaver. She wasn't there. Put that over there. John Hedges. Karen wasn't there. Barbara. So who do we want? I want to try Barbara. The fuck was that? Receptionist, 14 Craven Street. Barbara's really getting on well with all the staff here. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have had at least 5 now. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. Why else would she be avoiding February 13th? So, that scared me too, to be honest. So we have her phone number, address. How do we find out if they took... I mean, does it say? I'll need to monitor productivity for... I don't see first aid training on here. Yeah, I guess it would say, right? 31 Axe Down Lane. That's terrible. Food critic. When I hired Brad at the station, food critic people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? Seemed to be spending an awful lot of time together. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training. God damn it. Barbara, you're fired. There's a bunch of medical equipment at his home that he procured. Okay, so now we know. Okay, so it is John, who's a newsreader. John Hedges.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Peggy, what did the nurse say? Okay, so he's going into shock. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Elevate his legs to get the blood circulating to his vital organs. Supply cloth bleeding if he does act fast. If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter into shock. If he does act fast, if you apply the cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate Jason's wounds. No, elevate Jason's legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I practiced.
Yeah, elevate the stomach wound, right?
I'm looking at my notes.
Just, watch the
We
blood
need to
spurt.
get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets.
Perfect. Good
Just
thing
give
we
me a
didn't say
second.
laundry. See, I knew it. We'd have to pick something.
Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or, oh, God.
Yeah, don't replace and apply an additional.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so I'll use my jacket. I can always get a
Perfect.
new one.
That worked out really well.
I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Forrest, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's going to be okay.
Something else the
Okay.
nurse said to do.
Okay. But please,
Because you want to keep him calm.
please send help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house.
He's also a real
Something
sex
of
machine.
A hoarder.
All
That's
right.
what I heard.
What's his number?
542-0735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at K-Fam. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
Somebody has been stabbed. The whistling man is back. This is a...
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the whistling man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The whistling man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
Now's your
25
time.
Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
We
Casey,
did.
help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay.
Hey, all right.
We'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone.
I'd like to know about this
God, I
Jason,
hope he's
how
gonna
he's
be all
connected to Dawn.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Yeah. So it's very,
Just
very
have
cool.
a guy put the music on for me. This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Show host, come on in. Romero, so he's living right now at a hotel. I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low. His demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station. But honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really integrating with the team. Seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jeannie Janie, Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Karen has really stepped up her duties in recent months. She's fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. Update, I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. They've now both missed Secret Santa first aid training and the Teddy Gallows Jr. station visit. I've never seen somebody gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have really become a little family already. Girl power. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar?
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
189.16.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Are you okay? What's on your mind? Good to hear from you.
Are you okay? Not under attack again, are you?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little white wing halo number? Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Please.
All right. I'm waiting.
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love.
And his girl.
I could see it, you know?
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before.
Daddy?
Or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but
Okay, so Whistling Man
always
was
felt like
prior
if anyone
to
deserved
George
to die
dying.
that night, it should have been me.
And so it was Whistling Night. Someone was pretending to be the Whistling Man, freaked people out at the party. Somehow George died.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If
Okay,
anyone
so George
has
was in
any
theater.
info about this
He was
mysterious
also on the
being,
football team.
please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now.
Oh, okay, mid to late 30s, not 40s. Okay.
Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
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 You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Can I just put on an ad? We got Final Breath, Word.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Yes.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Hey, Leslie.
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get
Did
through
Peggy
it
say
till now.
Sarah instead of Sarah?
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you.
Me
I wanted
too.
to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go.
I almost wonder if we need that thing off of Clive's desk to know her real name. Humpty Dumpty. I know that was the play.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back
I want
on
to
air.
know what company
Taking
got
callers
involved
is the only way
to
to see this
hide
through.
the whole cover, like to do the whole
Time to
cover
turn the
up
music
of
off.
George's death. Nope. Damn.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Hello.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason Parker survived the Whistling Man.
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know.
Sorry for the mouse.
Got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg. but
There's
John
a snake
gave
in
me
my boot.
something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Called cocaine.
Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Oh, you betcha.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend.
Oh.
At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling
That's
Man.
why he was stabbed but let to
Pretended
live.
to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened?
Oh, I know what it is.
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it
Killer's
back
here
on?
now.
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer.
Hey, have a good night, Hearts. Take care.
So we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes.
Yeah, I did see that. I was wondering about that.
Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Yeah, about that, I don't like this at all. Do not like any of this at all. Don't trust it. Yelling into a paper bag, yeah. Well, it's supposed to be fairly soundproof, right? It's supposed to be so that way you only hear each other through the mics, but otherwise you shouldn't hear each other at all, especially if the producer's taking a call or speaking with someone about something important, you know? And that's just for anyone who's wondering about that. Okay, so this is where it becomes a real horror game. Well, at least we know we're not dealing with a ghost. We're just dealing with a very vengeful, smart woman who could probably arm wrestle the shit out of us. You know, if the power's out, most likely the security system would be out. At least for this time period, I would imagine, but maybe not.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Shit.
The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy. Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Yeah, it's like, are we supposed to be scared or are we actually being hunted? I don't know. That would explain, by the way, why I believe it was Carrie did not get killed by the Whistling Man, because Dawn felt bad for Carrie because she was a victim just like George.
What the hell?
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Happy birthday, sis. Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M. M. Wait. Is her sister? Hold up. Wait. Hold the fuck on.
Peggy! Where'd you go? What the... No way. This can't be happening. A call.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder now.
Did Dawn press the Peggy button? Did she want me to hit it on my end?
Because M, and Dawn's actual name starts with M. I didn't even think about it. We saw Peggy's last name on the disc, on the floppy disk, and I didn't even think about any association to the last name on that program for the theater show.
Where's Peggy, Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night, almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
So Teddy was behind the death.
Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well...
So Peggy...
He knows he'll get
Peggy is... I bet you this is Peggy.
Then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy.
Oh, Henry.
Barrow.
Wait. Okay, hold up. I thought it was going to be Peggy because Peggy's the sister was the M, right? And Peggy's sister would have been older than her, of course. So the age could work out. But then we hear about how the parents died. Because Peggy did share the story about her family. Because she randomly asked Forrest about his family. And she was like, oh yeah, most of my family died. I had a sister, da-da-da. So I'm wondering if Dawn is actually Peggy's sister. Because at this point in time, the ages should be on track. But then evidently Henry Barrow, so like her son, because George Barrow. So was she pregnant at the time? But we did mention earlier that we thought might be two people, which is why they could be seen in so many different places.
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight.
Which is why they could travel so quickly. So yeah, there was two people. That was called earlier.
To get around town so quickly. And that's how you
I
escaped
wonder
the
if Dawn
secret
backs
archives
down
in the newspaper office.
because of Peggy.
I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Mooney was the whistling man.
There we go.
Marie Campbell.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh,
Yeah, I don't think it's Peggy then, because I don't think... Is Peggy's
sure
last name Campbell?
Has been years since I
I can't
last
remember her story
saw...
now.
Oh, God
So much has, like,
damn
happened.
it.
That's right. Peggy's last name is Weaver. Thank you. That's what I thought. I thought it wasn't Campbell. That's interesting about the card that says M on it, though.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
If you say so. I'm not really in a position to argue.
I'm happy we have your cooperation. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to
That's
Gallows
right.
Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
You think you'd remember about killing someone, you know? Do you want to die? Hit him, Marie. Be honest, Teddy.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't, start talking.
Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
What made that night special?
That was the night
Draw it out.
we went missing. We couldn't pass it up. I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
Keep stalling.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man. Everyone ran, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
So he deserves to die. Did you ask Ricky? No, Ricky didn't know.
No, Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast? I spoke to him earlier. He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards.
Well, at least Marie didn't kill anyone.
It
Or
was
kill
just
him.
a stupid
So.
prank.
Hit him, Marie. Just do it. Just punch him in the face, please.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it.
I figured she just hit him for me, so.
Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point.
Oh, I wonder if Clive worked for Teddy's family.
And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
So don't say what happened next. Say who was it? How did you feel? Oh, I wonder if it was the guy who died at the gas station.
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused and...
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
It was Chuck.
Chuck Brody, yeah.
Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
So where were you? How did you know? Why did he fall?
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man, too, and...
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains,
Oh, that's not
he
smart.
would have realized.
Yep.
Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
Even if you didn't push him, then why the cover-up?
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows?
Well, you're on the air, so probably
What
not.
happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip
Ooh, not.
ruin my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up.
Try to calm her down.
I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
Hit him again.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he'd just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the Gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
You've been through hell. When will the killing end? This has to stop.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. But it's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first
We know where
met
she's at.
before he joined the football team. It was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
The football field would be too easy. It wasn't the roller rink. The school gym? He hadn't started football yet.
You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So...
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Peggy
Teddy?
knows Marie.
You've got to help me.
Okay, so Marie...
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face.
Is Marie M?
You wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was.
Yeah, she said that she didn't talk to her sister. Something went on with her sister.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Yeah.
Will someone please explain to me what's happening?
It is sister, okay.
Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason...
Change your
I got a
last
call.
name, maybe.
Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Is that why you attacked Eugene? Yeah, how does Eugene fit in? So next best thing, you mean Peggy. Don't. Is that why you attacked Eugene?
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too.
Oh, yeah. Stein.
Killed in a bus accident.
Yeah. We figured that out earlier. I just didn't connect with the last name of the kid.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Good thing we saw it and read it, I guess.
Well,
Otherwise, I don't know if we would have had that option.
No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now. We got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
We saved
She
almost
bolted right as we
everyone.
got here.
Almost.
The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Bust open the door like SWAT. Hell yeah.
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
Yeah, I wonder what would have happened if we didn't read that card. It's been a scream.
Let's make tomorrow better.
And Forrest Nash survived the Whistling Man. Oh yeah, here's everyone right here. So everyone survived except for Chuck, unfortunately. If we would have gotten Chuck, oh, we've been all set. We would have gotten that achievement.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Oh, are we? Open the door to skip the epilogue and credits. Oh, this is the epilogue. So we're playing not Forrest Nash, but some random person here. And I wonder if we come across Dawn. Yeah, out of all the people that could have died, we just had one person. Also, I love this. I love the fact that the ending is on a TV like this person was just watching a film. Are you Clive right now, or is he dead? Supposedly he's dead, but we never really got confirmation. Also, I guess Forrest Nash could have died, which is really interesting, from Dawn and her son, Henry, which blows my mind. But yeah, I love the fact, that's boss, huh? I love the ending of this so far, like the epilogue credits. I think this is done so well. I love how they have original music for this too, with the killer frequency and stuff. This was so good. This was so much fun. Murder mystery with some horror elements to it. Had some great like 80s vibes to it. Just done so well. So much fun. I can understand why it has such good reviews. Okay, so we are basically catching up via this police radio on what's going to happen to this other person, which we're guessing is Dawn. I'm assuming Henry got caught. But yeah, so many twists and turns, so many things I would not have expected, and it's so easy. This isn't a bad thing, but it's like it's so easy to forget some main key points of the story because some of the small stuff, small little missions of saving people's life and stuff was so detailed and has so much information that it felt like its own thing. You know what I mean? It felt like very episodic, but yet very movie-like all at the same time. Very good voiceover, very good sound. Someone's going to die like George did, yeah. I would imagine Dawn would probably die the same way.
Suspect has jumped.
Yeah. Kind of full circle. It's a sad and crazy story.
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Yeah, like so many twists and turns. There's so many things that were... Some elements that seemed a little bit absurd, but it still, like, worked. Oh, do you think Henry got away and Marie was caught? Interesting. So I'm assuming it would be Marie was the one that got away, because she was the one that ran. I mean, they both did, but it would be a little bit more poetic if it was Marie, I feel like, in a way. Yeah, but they said that Marie got away, that she ran off. I would totally play this game again, especially to see if I can save Chuck. And also, what's interesting is they said, is this the, like, the end, question mark? So are there options for another ending? I mean, clearly, if Forrest Nash can die, right? I guess maybe based off that achievement. How did they catch Henry, though? There were so many exits, other exits. Yeah, but a lot of them were locked. He'd have to have the key for them, right? He'd have to have the key for those exits. And on top of that, they were shooting through the building. Like, they shot through the windows at Henry. So my assumption is I would assume, had the building surrounded, ending where everyone dies. I mean, you can. That is an achievement. Having the Whistling Man kill everyone is an achievement. So yeah, that could very well be. It could be that maybe in that end, Murray kills Peggy, kills Teddy, and then Henry kills you. I could see that. That would make sense. That is an achievement, though, which is pretty wild. That's very wild to me. And that's definitely something I'm sure like people would do on a second or third playthrough. Like, this game has replayability. If you're looking to achievement hunt, if you're looking for some different twists, because the thing is that when we save someone, we were able to interact with them later on. But if they're not there, what are the options then, right? The story would have to change a bit. Even if it's not major, some of the interactions won't be there anymore. So then, it gets you going, well, did they just cut out those bits and then you're just left with even less information? Or does something else happen, right? So I think with that, there is replayability with this game. The game looks really good. I like the styling. Like, the styling is really neat. It's kind of almost kind of leaning toward comic bookish in some respects, but also realistic in a way too. It just makes it that way the game is going to age well visually, I feel like. And it's just really nice looking, especially with the right lighting, which is great. I love the fact that it's such a unique premise of you being a radio DJ. You're not a person with an AK going to hunt the bad person. You're not out there as Sherlock Holmes per se, but you kind of are Sherlock Holmes, right? So it's like you're kind of removed, but not. And then all of a sudden it builds up and builds up and builds up until you're in the action at the very end there. So that was really nice. There are some really nice ebbs and flows, some really nice moments of tension. The loading of the game based on your choices was so smooth that it almost is hard for me to believe that there would be other options. You know what I mean? Because in some games like this, sometimes the game kind of loads and hangs up for a brief moment because it's trying to go like, okay, you went this way in this, in these branches. So now we've got to adjust the gameplay accordingly. But this was so smooth. And it was just really surprising, like how smooth it was, where I couldn't really tell, when is the transition going to happen or anything like that. And it just kind of went into it. So it just made you feel like you're still in the world. And it didn't, again, have this, reminder of, hey, by the way, you're playing a game. So you still had that immersion factor, which was very, very nice. So overall, I can totally tell why this game has so many great reviews on Steam. I highly recommend it. I think it was great. Probably one of my favorite games of this year. One of them. I've had a few, but I think this is definitely up there. At first, I thought it was just going to be straight horror and everything else. And yes, it has horror elements, but it has so much great comedy to it to help with ebbs and flows, to help with the emotional arcs and stuff like that, and to carry through things and give personality to the characters. Because if someone's always afraid, you're either going to get desensitized to it or tired of them in a way, right? And then you start getting frustrated with them, like, God, I can't wait for you to die. Just die already, But when these characters can be scared, concerned, when they can start laughing about certain things, have little funny, quirky moments and stuff like that, it just helps them feel more human and helps you fall into the world a little bit more. And I think they did a very good job of that. Like I said, voiceover was very good. I love the fact they had unique music for this, and it sounded very good and on point. It was all very interesting. It was very intriguing to me. All these different names and the history and stuff like that. So many twists and turns. It built up so well and then just snowballed at the very end there, which was a good thing. Definitely a good thing. Get that energy rolling, then go, 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 and everything gets revealed and all the dominoes start to line up and fall. And it's cool. It feels good. You feel rewarded. You feel the tension, but also the reward and the release of that tension after the end of each little mission, quest, story element or story section, when you're trying to work with someone to save them. And when you hear back from them too, you're like, oh, hey, that's right. It's so-and-so. I remember them. So each character felt unique. Even if they didn't have a lot to say, you felt like you could connect to them fairly easily. And it just was interesting overall. I wanted to know what was next, and it makes me want to play again to see if I could save Chuck, now that I know what to do. You know, and to try to get some of the other achievements for fun. So we definitely will play this on stream again. I definitely want to play it again on stream, because I think it's such a fun one. And once you start knowing the game, you can go through it a lot faster. And who knows, you might, you know, try to do something different or forget what you did and then do something different. And all of a sudden you're like, wait, what's this? So that was really cool. I would totally play this game again. I would totally recommend it. If you don't have it, wish list it. Maybe you're waiting for a sale. I mean, heck, Steam's Halloween sale is coming up. This might go on sale. I would assume many of these games will be. But otherwise, just get it. Support the developer / publisher, which is Team17. I think they did a fantastic job. I really am fully impressed by this and am very excited to see what else they do. You know, what else is going to come down the pipeline? Now that I've seen this and played this, like, what are they going to do next? So definitely check it on out for yourself on Steam. This was Killer Frequency by Team17. Again, the key was provided by the publisher / the PR team. Thank you very much for the key. I greatly appreciate it. You made me super excited to be able to play this game. And then once I finally got to the end, you made me even more excited because I was able to experience such a good story. So with that, thank you very much for watching. Make sure to subscribe, turn the notifications on as well on YouTube. It's all free, and you get notified of more videos like this, playthrough guides, alpha and beta looks, and reviews, and so much more. And you can also follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/MyMindTV, for more live gameplay, interact, enjoy the memes, enjoy the games, have some fun with us, join us for live events and giveaways as well. But until then, I will see you in the next video.